messed that up. I meant to say hello really loud. Hello. 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 Should say. Hi. That's 4 minutes. After 5 minutes, I will enter the game. It's still no easier. Wow. Title pains you. Yes, I understand. Right. Go. That's 5 minutes, so let's go. Continue. Yes. There's a lot of screens in the menu of this game. So now I am out here. Hello, Taka. Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. It's okay. You don't have to worry. He isn't. Everyone has another side. go see Kyoko. This is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay. I guess this is well, Sakura's room at the corner. Kyoko Kirigiri. Donuts! No! Give me donuts. God, the camera is so weird in this. Right, what are we even supposed to do right now? I like how one of the rooms just has a bikini on it. Like, what's up with that? Aoi supremacy. Yes! Heroes in the laundry room. Oh, I go to the dining hall. There's 3 people there. So yeah, I guess we're supposed to go there then. Let's run to the dining hall. Where is it? I forgot where it is. It's not over this way. Oh wait, I remember where it is. Here.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I told him. You don't have to apologize. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Okay. Chihiro's precious. Always has been. Right. What's up with you? You stingy ass. Good morning, Byakuya. Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. See what I mean, stingy? So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. What's up? Ah! Good morning, Kyoko. Good morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? No, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then, she left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it? I won't even bother reading that. Or maybe she just plays things cool. Okay, so we talk to Byakuya again, I guess. Sounds like he's in the mood to talk. So, what now? Is this not where we're supposed to go? Or... okay, let's go in here then. Sure. It's the kitchen. knives. There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I have no idea you had so you needed so many to cook. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds. And all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Wow. Oh. We found a monocoin. Nice. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of... Well, I just started something. Huh. It's a deli-style display case. There are all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. Another monocoin. Another monitor. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how it could reappear any second. Another camera! There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. Let's just leave. Where are we supposed to go? I forgot where we're supposed to go. Where do we... There's the bathhouse. It's taped up. I have to find Sayaka. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay. There's Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing.
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something... I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here should show up and attack us. Could show up and attack us any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym! Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Of course. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport! Yes! No more awkward walking controls! Let's go! Oh. Okay. Makoto the Enderman, yes! Depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Don't teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. You could get sent to the back rooms! Maybe that is a backrooms reference, who knows? I don't think the backrooms existed when this came out, but oh well. Well then, good luck and have fun. So... Hey, Fumi. Fumi is here.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono. Well, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say, how very poetic. How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I haven't a clue. Shut up, Hifumi. Shut up, Hifumi. You have no reason to be saying this. And since when did anybody ask for your opinion? Hey,
I hope you're
there's Russian person. Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Yeah, especially with that face. That face does not lie. Well, I'm off. Well, I can't do the rushing accent now for some reason. Rushing? Hifumi's design pains you. I mean, he kind of deserves to be fat. Like, he's... with his profession.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Yeah. Rushing accent. Oh, we're back here. Sayaka? How did you do that? How... Do you secretly have Enderman powers like me? What? How? Okay. Never mind that. Where's the gym? Where's the gym? I don't even remember where it is. Help. Oh, we backed out inside the laundry room. Where's the gym? Maybe it's on the second floor. Maybe. Oh, it's locked. We'll have to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them out? True. Where's the gym, though? Is this the gym? Those are the school gates. Oh, this is, yeah, this is where the gym is. The gym's in here somewhere. Monokuma's, oh wait, no, that's where, okay. Right, the gym is up here. Yes. Hi, Toko. What are you doing here? Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just... thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you complaining how nobody invited you. I do not like that sprite. Why was there steam coming off of her? That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. Never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she's ran off. Do you think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. True. Hello.
hey Makoto.
I like how she's like a foot taller than me. Look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Like, look how tall she is. I'm not even chest height at her. No, she's like 3 feet taller than me. Look, I can barely... I can't even look higher than her. I can't even look up higher. Wow. Aoi is tall. Tall as hell. Wow. Sakura's shoes don't fit her temperament. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. True. Can relate. Right, where's the gym? Over here. Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Here we go.
Hey,
Here we go. I may be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. What was that? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Monocoin! Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But... jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. Might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. No! No more monocoins! No! I missed the monocoins! I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. Okay. Okay, I think you got a little something growing there. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as they're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said if I wanted to talk to you, but now I know that we're here. I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know. Stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not. It's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. Don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. I guess.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Or what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. Poor Sayaka. Yeah. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually that became my dream. It's so amazing though, you're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. I like this music. It's very distortion-y. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
no!
But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
I see what you mean, yeah. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me while I'm here. The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. I completely failed to do that. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I can't speak. I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Well, if you think you're good, you're probably not. Wow, really? Really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. I always portray these things wrong. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. Wow. But how'd it happen so fast? Sayaka's sans? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Like Sayori! Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Okay. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time! Yes! Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try out by spending some time with Sayaka? She's ideal partners to begin with, don't you think? Okay, sure. Sayaka, my girl. Hello. Makoto walks backwards, 21 colorized.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, you so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? I mean, the game's telling me to, so yes. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Well, I don't think I have anything, but okay. What would you like to give her? I should have gone to the mono machine. I should have gone to the mono machine. I should have gone to the mono machine. Oh, what? I should have gone to the mono machine. I should have gone to the mono machine. Okay, I'll give her this. Sure. So we can't let you give her that. That's what we in the industry like to call a key item. I can't. Oh god. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess I was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. More distortion music. Reminds me of No Man's Sky. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Standing here face to face and hearing your say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing. Wow, Makoto. Wow. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softened... What are you thinking about, Makoto? I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Hello, Memer boy. Welcome. But it's kind of strange, you know. I'm done. This person is quitting. I can't read the rest of your name. Quack, hello. Welcome, you two. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around. Oh, that's not even her. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Oh, you're Colin. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Yes. Hello. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me.
But...
Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Welcome back, Duck. You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond. Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. A turtle once every 1,000,000 years. A bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during... Oh. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I'd say a heron. Because I like herons. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger. That'd have to be... a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. You had your birthday. Late happy birthday, Colin. Very good, yes. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Imagine the thumbnail sets to something out of context again. It probably will, knowing YouTube. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Birthday happy. Wow. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice, dramatic reunion. You planned to be in a movie or something. But instead, it's just weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
Because
psychic.
I'm psychic. Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get. Glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Why is your Discord name Pog? Oh, that's you! Oh. I didn't know that. Cool. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm sure they will tonight. I'm sure they will bite. Today's already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. When my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay, in a way it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She just didn't stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater. You feel bad for Sayaka? Yeah, so do I. So, I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students are already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I'm bad at that.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I like how enthusiastic he is in this extremely dark situation. Morning has come. Cool. What should I do today? More free time! Okay. Sure. Yes, leave the area. What if we ring our doorbell? No, we'll just go into a room probably. Alright. Who do I want to spend free time with? I guess you can talk to anyone, I guess. I guess times 2. I bet that scared off the new viewer. You know what? I'm gonna spend it with Donut Person. Oh. Okay. So... where are we supposed to go? Isn't this free time? So... what? Let's go to Mondo. See what Mondo's up to. Oh. Do we have to go to Sayaka or something? No. What? I don't... okay. Let's see who is where. Toko's in a room. Oh, we have to go to Toko. Right, I can't see that whole message, so let me just go on my tablet and see what it is. So we have to go to Toko's room. Oh, we can go to anyone. So what? Okay. Oh, they're all around the school. Okay. I think Heavy is dead. F. F in chat for Heavy. Wait, who's this here? Can you let me? Oh, there's 3 people here. Well, who else is where? No, I do not want to spend time with either of those asses. A/V room. Oh yeah, let's go here with Aoi. Donuts. We want donuts. Oh wait, no. I feel bad for Chihiro. Wait, no, that's later on. Right, let's go and do something with Tall Donut. World's tallest donut. Here we go, hello. You're like 7 feet tall, I swear. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smack. How do you unvirgin the olive oil? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yes! You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? I don't think I have anything, but I'll see. Stretching. The answer is no, I have nothing. getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. None of them revved up. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think... Let's race! I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
Hey, you making fun of me. No, I'm just impressed. There's a sprite I don't like again. Smoky. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. I'd wear shorts in winter. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick.
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak! If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Oh, he's the only female character that wears shorts. Yeah. Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. But I'm not fit. I'm not fit at all. Ah, what kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start. Oh, what the hell? I call it. What do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Ugh. Bamboo beatdown. It's something like towel treatment. Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Okay. That's weird. God, it feels so amazing. Never let a morning pass without getting... Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Use report card. That's weird. I don't like that. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Spirit of the week. If it goes to that, goes to the thumbnail. I'm good. Yeah. Oh no. No. I hope not. I hope not. I really hope not. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. So is this still free time, or... You know what? Spend more time with Sayaka. Sayaka, hello. Out for a walk, Makoto. I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Yes! I need to max out our relationship thing. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. A little closer today. I'm sorry, I don't have anything. I really need to go to the mono machine. I really need to. I really need to do that. Oh well. This is happening now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh, wow, already.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm sure they will now. Third day here has already come to an end. When will when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling before I knew I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to I can't speak. It's giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better on a curve or an angle. The biased homos will get very angry at that. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is better than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It's the same announcement every time. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Sayaka again.
Hey!
Oh. Oh, hi. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. You can't do it alone. Just find someone to support you, and you can I can't speak. You can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Why did you say that to yourself out loud? Anyways. We should go to the dining hall, then. There's Toko. What are you doing here? Get in the dining hall, you idiot. You're like 7 feet tall too. What is up with these these proportions? like the height of the characters. They're so tall compared to me, all of them. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? Right, exactly. I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself. What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Makoto is small. Very, very small. 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 There's a lot of people here. And we can talk to all of them. Wow. Okay. Let's talk to all of them then.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Saka's the one who got everyone together. We'll talk to him about questions or whatever. Okay, this is gonna waste time, so let's just talk to Taka, yeah.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. Oops.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for... You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step in this is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Look at Byakuya and Toko just sitting out there. Toko is very nervous about this. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Mondo has his legs on the table, yeah. Like a true man.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Dining hall. Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything can be about how to get out, and who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Okay, back off a bit.
Huh?
Okay? Back off a bit, Slav. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You've gone completely insane. Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But
Piece of shit!
no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a... Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone is totally weird and messed up. Why else should we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen!
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend. First use of that iconic phrase, a murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. Can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. Whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning. He disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. About covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. I see you, Toko. You look very nervous. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really isn't this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. Don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Ha 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 ha.
yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help.
'Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. Bet they called the police already. Shut up.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your faith in the police. Watch your mouth, man. What are you doing here?
Guys.
You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil. Going against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them! And that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
The hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak... The hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak... huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. Thought all you kids were lazy and selfish. And here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out! I figured it out!
In other words...
And all the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you! It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not so... Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special... Also, why did you have to point that out? Nobody would have thought it was that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school. are you talking about?
Hello.
I almost sneezed, but I didn't. Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement. Amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he
Hell
stopped.
yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay. I guess we'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going. I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell, and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say that he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place that's set up to watch DVDs, then I don't know anywhere. What about what's this? Storage room. Something. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Maybe it's something over here then. Maybe in here? Yep, that's it. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
It's better to go tell I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me robbed me of all awareness. Oops. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What? What do you see? A desk? High-end DVD player. We'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I keep opening that by accident. I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I started hating having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me. Like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Your dog just sneezed. Nice. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Oh, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way it's real, huh? No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore, let me out of here. I can't raise my voice because people are doing stuff. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking like once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we don't just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. I don't think you should be asking her right now. Judging by that face, that expression. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka! Let's talk to Hifumi all the way in the back. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it seems.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Whoa. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. How could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. To be able to do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Well, the first time we've seen her looking like that, with that expression. Okay then. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Hey, let's look on here. Try and find Sayaka. Junko is there. She's nowhere! What? Maybe let's try and go to her room. Yeah, let's go there. See if she's in there. Celeste, why are you so tall too? Sayaka evaporated! It was in your video, Celeste. Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile is strangely scary.
Okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing. Don't you think? Yeah, that's true. Right. Sayaka, are you in here? Sayaka? No answer. Guess we'll have to keep looking. Huh. Sayaka's not the type to go in someone's room without permission. I should go look somewhere else, okay. It's not there. Maybe she's in the bathroom. Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. What's in here? I can only look at the mirror. It's a fish tank. There are a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Monocoin! Yes, I leave the area. Hi, Mondo. Who was in your video,
What?
Mondo? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Shit, it's fake anyway. Had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Fool me. Even his room icon is fat. Wow, how disrespectful of you, Monokuma. Where else could she be? Dining room? Nope, no one is here. Okay. Wait, what about the kitchen? Maybe she's in the kitchen. Maybe. Because she talked about cooking a bit earlier. Nope, no one in here. What about this room I haven't seen yet? You can't go in there, okay. So she must be in this area then. Sayaka is genuinely evaporated, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Not in here. What about here? Oh, there she is. That's the desk I woke up on the day before, the day I got here, but that doesn't matter now. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such horrible, terrible things to us? I want out! Get me out of here right now! Why am I... Oh god, that's terrible. I can't raise my voice. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. Now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Okay then. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? That you'll let me get out. Why do people come... Why do people always come at the most awkward moments and then instantly leave? No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So, please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can just, like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like I said, like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask
Yes.
your flagpole. Monokuma, how dare you? Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out in my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. No, Monokuma, no. Don't coom all over me, no. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. Yeah, it was in the first half, not gonna lie. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. You get it down to $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Oh well, for now. You want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. With terrible sex jokes. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Adios, Sayaka. Yes. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? It's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here. That what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma. The mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Hello?
Sorry.
Oh, Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. My body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird.
Makoto.
Just a little while ago I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded... Wait, it stayed on... I thought it stayed on Makoto. The thing that indicates who was speaking. It stayed on Makoto. But I'm guessing that was supposed to be Sayaka. Her voice sounded like all the air being squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me
I was
tense
so
up.
scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that, it's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms, just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying. I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Simp. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you. It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Wow. What a simp. He is very happy to be allowed to do this. He is very happy to be allowed to sleep in her bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Wait, the music is still playing while he's saying this. It usually stops.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, so it's already nighttime. Okay, so settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. Yeah, we'll have to trade keys. Again.
like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile has made its way to her face. Thank goodness, looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. Exchange keys. I'm gonna look back at her again. Back up at her. Makoto is small. There's another worry expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. Totally forgot. I guess I might use it when we get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. I said it was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody's around to spot me. I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Let's check out everything in here. Because we are simps, and because we want mono coins. Surveillance camera. Makes sense there'd be one in here. I get that. Okay. My room came with a toolkit. Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Mono coins, where are you? The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. You see, Sim. Monocoin. I found a monocoin under his sheets. It's officially nighttime. Better not leave the room. Right, I pressed circle by accident. Kinda weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help it. Okay. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Do not! Don't you dare. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Anything else in here? This is when the monitors Monokuma appears on. Guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. It's officially nighttime. That's where to go. Yeah, he's such a simp. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Well, you already have. Should probably go to bed soon. So I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance developed me. Maybe it'll. Oh my. Makoto, why? Okay. Okay. The ultimate simp. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Right, imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So
then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Dude, you say that like every 20 minutes. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who'd arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones that showed up a little late.
Yo,
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awful to be late.
yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe over the course of that one night. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. Yeah, you don't say. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. Most importantly, where's Sayaka? No! I want to look at everything! I must have monocoins. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. Most important... Yeah, I'm just getting to that, okay? The bed's been damaged too. Upturned table, why can't we check that out? It's the display stand the sword was off. More disappointingly, where's Sayaka? Can you stop saying that? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Okay, that's all. That's all of it. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. 11037, am I right? To survive. Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's say.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why? Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? My friend Sayaka, she's dead. Damn, I said that. It finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be over here right now either. And, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Wano, Kuma, he told us all to come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But,
So...
Rip Sayaka. I'm the one who convinced them to come. Cool. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for being the for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is... one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Hey, you're in STEM, so you can't hear. Okay. Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Also, hi Rebecca, welcome. Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look at their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's just telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey!
You're
Come
super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. You are the blackened that committed the murder. You can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's being gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll be in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
They are fun.
If the
Very
answer
fun.
you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. However, if you
So,
choose
skip the dialogue by
poorly,
accident.
then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
If whom you scream is gold, yes it is. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are, look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations. There are some. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate, and all remaining students will be executed. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Do with it. Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Isn't there a trophy for not taking damage in a class trial? Yes, there is. Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying that you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't
Be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil That Sprite. I don't like the Sprite. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
I'm glad there's a shadow between her legs right there, because if there were no shadows in this game, we would have been able to see her panties.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oof.
This wasn't supposed to...
Damn, one of them just stabbed her right at the boob. Damn.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
I don't... This can't be real.
Well now.
Dude, I have to get a screenshot of this. I have to. Dude, this is so cool. I'm gonna actually take a screenshot. No. I took a screenshot. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? Also, good riddance. Good riddance to Junko.
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. Guys, can we recolor that to red, please? I don't think pink is the right color. Also, it's also really low resolution, and so is the markings on the floor. Whatever they're called. Emblems, whatever. Yeah, they're really low quality. They're like 5 pixels. So maybe we should fix that then. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. She'd been offed. She'd been game-ended. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. She is not human. She is model. It's a completely different species, guys.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died.
It's no more remarkable than having it's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race.
It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself.
Junko dies 2021 colorized.
This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die.
No respawn button waiting for him. I mean her. Okay. Made a mistake.
This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on! What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monok
File!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait.
So then, you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Hey Junko, how you doing? Oh yeah, same as you've always been. Dead. For who knows how long. Forever. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Friendship ended with Sayaka. Now Kyoko is my new best friend. Yes. Kyoko and Aoi. And Fumi and Mondo and Taka and Hiro. Are the best ones. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
Awful thing to say. Especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating this sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. But still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, who can we talk to? Ifumi! Oh yeah, Chihiro's the best as well. I forgot to mention him. Her. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Hero!
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Sakura. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on? Mondo!
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of bear!
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You are thinking of putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. But you!
So then,
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Owie. This. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. So you finally noticed.
what the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Shucks. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
what the heck?
Expected to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? We should not have talked to Celeste. We should not have talked to Celeste. We should not have done that. Oh no!
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? Some stupid foreshadowing. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead. And that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real. not a joke or whatever, it's really real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no, someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
Poor hero. Yeah. You're just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We will have to collect clues to form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do I really have to say anymore?
Eventually.
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized
Yo.
it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it!
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a did this is here right now. They're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead!
They better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave her goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. Well, that's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? Not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyway. Alright, best I get or get going. Guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. Their party looks at me, still being filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm a killer? How did it turn out like this? Because her body is in your room. It's kind of obvious how they think that you killed them. Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. We'll be going for 2.5 hours, boys. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth. So we can all survive. For Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed.
Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. There's a ball here. No, I can't move the ball. Someone's spying on us with that camera. But who is it and what for? Monokuma, you idiot. Are you gonna help investigate your hero? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way! I seriously don't want to die here. Help me! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Fair enough. That's it. The monitor Monokuma always shows up on. There's gotta be a clue here. Or not. Better go back to the investigation. Help hero. Hashtag save hero. This is where we found the katana. Trophies and other items. We must start a GoFundMe to help. Ha! Yes! Checked the scene correct one I get in process without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Hi, Mongo.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum who deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a that did this, pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl who did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Whoa, there. Oh, Kyoko is here. Hi, Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of
Did
my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Kyoko. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Yeah, looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I can see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was using the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit.
Butterblade! Acquired! Butterblade!
Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. What else can we look at? Bathroom. Should look around here first. Check other spots later. I feel bad, sorry. My keys. Remember correctly. Ah, that's right. I'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Well, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Maybe they broke in. So yeah, okay, you had one job. I'm thinking they probably broke in. Like, they literally broke down the door or something. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And nobody else would have heard it too, because all the rooms are soundproof. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how do the killer... Switching rooms had been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright, we gotta check out everything. It's a display stand the sword was on. Nothing else to say? Okay. What else can we look at? What's this? This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was using the attack somehow? Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made with something sharp. But how the sheath gets scratched up in the first place with the sword? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it does make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Fair enough. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Because he sliced it up with the sword for no reason at all. I guess let's look at this over here then. I guess. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence of being used at all, which makes sense. I guess I mean it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
Being exactly
What?
in the mood to be getting furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either.
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Aha! So it was useful for something. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Yep. Indeed. What else can we look at? This is very loud. I like it. Oh, we can look at the scratches on the wall. That's the last thing we can examine, I think. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yeah, I think so. Well, nah. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, it was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Soundproof.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Yes. So something could happen in the... Okay, just a minute. In the room right next to you. There's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies. Creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. You should look around here first. I've already looked around all of it. What else is there to look at? Monitor? This is one of the monitors Monokuma's appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. How can I go in? What? Excuse me? What? I don't get it. Let me in! Talk to Kyoko again. Okay. Hey, Kyoko.
What are you doing? Isn't it
It's the
obvious?
same thing
I'm
again.
searching.
Sir, did you lose a...
But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and
Listen.
said, Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there was something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. No, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
too?
see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. Someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. Nice. Now I can go in. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness. This music really reminds me of No Man's Sky. Not gonna lie. Nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why does Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Rip Sayaka. Look at that. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now there's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. Wherever they used to kill her. where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It's definitely concerning me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger. That's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist had been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. I can already tell that says Leon, but upside down. Did Sayaka do this? What's here? Oh, so no 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 no. Right. I have to go. So I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I'll just leave it on the pause screen here. And I will return afterwards. Adios. Hello, I have returned. Just hit 3 hours. Let's go. Yes, I have returned. Let's go. So, checked out everything in here. Wait, maybe. Again. No. Right, leave the bathroom.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, McCoven? The bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. What do you mean by dying message?
So...
Something a victim writes right before they die, usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They will either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out in code or something. It's pretty incredible.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Hello, Kyoko. A role player, I see. Welcome. Cool. Never mind. Do these guys say anything different?
By the way.
Right. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand through the roof. Oh, wait.
You're fucking dead. Yo.
So only the first part changed.
Hey.
Hers is the same. Okay. Let's just leave it and go to the... Oh.
It would seem...
You're not sure if calling you a role player is a compliment for them somehow. It's neither, to be honest. Just, well, a statement, that's what it is. I've never seen something written in blood before. Have you never seen any horror films, mate? It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an inspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. Dude, it is so obvious, and nobody gets it. It is like, all the shit fucking... I have no idea what that could possibly mean. Yeah, just look at it upside down, and then you'll see.
So...
Probably a compliment. Well, I wouldn't say it's saying a nice thing about someone, but it's not saying a not nice thing to someone either. It's, yeah, like I said, a statement. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. She must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Alright, there it is. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. No, you don't. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to.
though. When it comes to numbers, it would be better to ask the ultimate programmer. True.
Makoto.
Fair enough. There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. So I understand. You roleplay because you get several people who freak out about Kyoko being in your stream. Yeah, I've just had a lot of role players come by, especially when I'm playing Undertale. Kind of used to it now, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised it surprises anyone. They know the characters and actually real. Oh my god, Sans just joined my stream. Is it you? Is it you, the real Sans? What? Anyways, do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? The Undertale roleplayers are scary. Yeah, they really are. There are so many of them. It's like an army, honestly. And sometimes you get like suggested, but we won't get into that. Broken. Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob.
That's right.
Notice. I'll just try closing. Excuse me. We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Doorknob. It's squint. Cool. Oh, you need to. Okay. You have to look at it again. Heck, the doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Well, it was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked. Maybe I'm breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? Yeah. It's a strange thing to do, but... Apparently, females deserve more privacy. Monokuma Femme confirmed. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question.
Just a second.
Hey, just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew that. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Now she's onto something. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Now we know what her ultimate is. She's the ultimate detective. So that clears that up. What cool what?
Goodbye.
Oh, see you later. Wow. Just walks off like a savage. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. Still don't really understand any of this, but already given my... I can't... Did I stutter? I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon would come from. Also, I should to look into the DVD Sayaka got. Sayaka dead. I had no choice to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. The garbage disposal place. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. Maybe even talk to me, that is. Yeah, the incinerator place they mentioned. I completely forgot what you just said. Right, let's go to that place then. It's around here. Monocoin! Hey! There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this? How do you get this gate?
No, no, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, no, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person who's on cleaning duty.
No, no, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. This is stupid. Just go around the
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. I thought that was a glitch the first time, to be honest. Maybe it is. I don't know. Another camera. No, we don't want to leave here. No. Okay. Another monitor. There's a sturdy gate here.
Monokuma appeared!
Oh.
No, you can't go any... No.
Right, I guess we found you then. Maybe... What rooms did Sayaka, like, frequently go in? Oh wait, there's some people here. We must talk to them, or no story. Yakia, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
He's like a child lost in the woods, you know that? Total waste of space. What do you mean? Santa's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Look how tall he is. My eye level is at his crotch level. Wow. Same with Leon. Wow.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could be played. Sus. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Batman, give me the information. Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. What's that? Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start start this morning, but after what happened, I had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash can?
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. Only the person on cleaning duty has access to... Access. What am I doing? Access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw all things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who killed a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else was going to do. It's a big deal.
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash. But, you know, poking around at it. Oh my... How dare you? Shut up.
there's no way to think about
What
this
are
in
you
a
talking
common
about?
sense kind
All
of
my
way.
love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. You see, 3D is good for us with showers, love, and affection on 2D. Oh, and then PVC figures.
Give me a break.
You're totally not. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to dispose of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not I was supposed to... Anyway, on another topic. Fumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. Save a village. Is that Minecraft reference? Imagine. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get in into the trash room and look around.
You got it!
Oh, okay. So easy. Easy mode. So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. Back here again. You'd like me to open the cave, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just... Okie dokie, leave it to me. Fumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Got out!
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. You, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. What can we look at? Button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism, yeah. Yeah, well, no. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's 30 feet. Ah, and it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the map of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Oh, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I certainly was off last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
It was the work of a fairy. Ooh, do you realize what you just said? A fairy? No. I said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to... to open the gate.
Most suspicious.
I'm horrible at speaking today. It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Fact. Do you know what that is? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Luna girl who's on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'll find out for sure. Shard crystal ball. Oh! Yasuhiro. Ooh. Yasuhiro. Sus. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like either Taka or Leon's shirt. Looks like a burned piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love. When Yasuhiro is sus. Floosh. It looks like a piece of cloth. Part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cup, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. I have a feeling that it's one of theirs, though. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt pieces have been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. This whole thing sounds strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. Those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable!
Help me, Mr. Naegi. Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it! I'm sure of it!
You did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of these comic book fantasies. Oh, that's it.
Hey, Mr. Knight, you see me, but where are you bound? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on, come on.
It's tough. It might help cheer you up.
No. Right, that's all we got, or... Wait, there's something here. Oh, this. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put wherever trophy can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Monocoin! Yes! Monocoin! Let's go! Alright, I think that's it. Leave the area, yes. Monocoin! Right, what now? Is there something I'm missing in there? There must be. There seems to be. Oh, I go to the, okay, the dining hall, right? Yeah. Wait a minute, what's wrong? We go to the dining hall. Ooh, Leon's over there. Let's go there. Leon, where are you? I must see you. There you are. Exactly where you were before. Is there a bit taken off your shirt? No. Okay, that either means... Yeah, it's probably just... Leon Kuwata, hello. Another role player, welcome. Right, we go to the dining hall now, don't we? Yeah. Welcome. You're here, I guess. Oh, Aoi is here. Donut Elemental. Hello. Ina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me be calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Rip Sayaka. How about in the kitchen? Nope, no one here. So, oh. Oh, that's the kitchen again. No, 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 no. Get out. Yes. So, what do you do? Talk to her again? Okay. Guess there's nothing else we can do here. Okay. Maybe talk to them again. Sayaka, you got anything else to say?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? Stop it! Stop. No, no, you've got all wrong. You got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? No?
After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. If she's dead because of me, then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's Byakuya, no. If that's really true, then You what?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Okay, that's the same thing. How did I only just notice that? What now? I don't know. Let's go to Sayaka's room. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Oh, that's what he was talking about with the nameplates. Oh, the nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Huh. Dorm nameplates has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. So... what else do we need to look at? Can we look at our truth bullets? Is there like slots for ones we don't have? Nope. What's this place? Washroom. Okay. Nice. So, we talk to Byakuya again.
Very strange.
Seems like...
Yeah, the nameplates. Wait. Is there anyone else here, or... Or maybe we should go to the other place. Yeah, oh wow. This is the only place that doesn't have the windows locked up. Wow. Okay. I always forget how weird the looking controls in this are. Right, who else is where? Can we just go straight to the class trial room? No. So... oh, in the gym! In the gym! That's where we were supposed to go. Oh, Taka. Oh.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might kill yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay. Right then. Gym time.
There. Yasuhiro! Sus. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. What about you? Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Could you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. So what else do we do? Isn't that all we needed to... It says that...
Huh?
So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come and snatched it. Right, so... No. What are we supposed to... What? Oh, so, something... Okay. Sayaka's room. Go check Sayaka's room then. Okay. Let's do that. That's Toko. Sayaka. Okay. 3, 4. So where else could we be going? Maybe if we go talk to these guys. Main hall. See Where's what Celeste is doing? There she is. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree that we do not know who the culprit is, and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room. I already went in there. It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is
As for me...
that place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Well, I already went in there, so I'm gonna try talking to Toko now. Where was she? Up in here. Let's go there. So she's in here. Okay. Hello, Toko. To kill someone just to save your own life. I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't do blood. So I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After
very
all, where was
suspicious.
Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Okay. Maybe we'll go back to the trash room then. Since there's nobody else to talk to. Right, back to the trash room. Message on the blackboard. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh well. Great. Go back in here then. Let's go. Hello, Hifumi. It's the same stuff. So... what? I like that noise. So where else are we supposed to go? Who else are we... what? Maybe talk to Taka again? What am I supposed to do? Where's he going? Oh, it's there. He's in a different place, so it must say something different.
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens when... Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Who do we... oh, what? If we maybe just try talking to them again. Probably won't do anything, but yeah.
Very strange.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing! What if we talk to these guys? Oh wait, we need to go in Sayaka's room, not Makoto's. Okay. So the one that's labeled Sayaka, the one that's labeled Makoto. Her room. So, what's in here? This is where we are, so what's... Do we check her bed? No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. The bathroom. Sayaka. What? Oh yeah, the bin! The bin! Oh, I remember now. Okay. The DVD was Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Wow. I'm such a dick. You know that, Makoto. So, can we take out the DVD, or... I need to borrow this DVD. Do we have it? Or... Do we have the Imagine if it was a present. Imagine if you could give it to someone. What else can we... What? Monitor. A sewing kit. Oh. Well, what else are we supposed to... What? Yes, game, I understand the door is there. What else are we supposed to... Maybe we go to the cinema place now? That's over that way. One second. There. The cinema place. Where's the cinema place? There. There's the cinema place. We watched the DVD. If we actually picked it up. Should be able to use this to see what's in the DVD. Yeah! An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. It was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out the speakers.
Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
None of them will ever
But I
perform
don't
on
really care.
stage. touch again, none of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Welcome back, Duck.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Yeah. Without warning, the video cut off. Okay. I think that's the last piece of evidence we need now, and then we can go to the class trial. What the hell? I wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Monokuma would. So, what do we do now? What's in here? Oh yeah, Celeste was in here. Hello, Rocco Rapier. Hello, welcome. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. Yes, I'm gonna leave the area. Taka's in a different place again. Strange. Oh, this is where I can use the mono machine. Or the mono machine. Cool. I'm not doing that just now. Doing it. I need to do it in free time. And I have more important things to do right now. We haven't actually been in here. Taka is just kind of existing. Yes, he is. Indeed. Yeah. I can't speak. Don't have time to worry about this metal plate now. If I don't find some kind of clue. What more clues are there to find? I don't... What? Please help. Go in there. What else do we have to do? What else do we... Oh. Fumi's room. I bet there's nothing there, but I've already talked to everyone. I don't know what to do now. Rumbling like a herd of elephants stampeding down the hallway. Hold it right there, Mr. Naegi. Trying to enter someone's room without their express permission is the highest breach of etiquette. Whether it's related to the case or not, you must respect a person's right to privacy. True. Okay. So that didn't work then. We can go to Leon's room. What about that? We try going to Leon's room. Oh wait, that's Toko's. Yeah. Where's Leon's room? Isn't it somewhere? Where is it? Where's Leon's room? Oh, here's Mondo, Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leo. There's Leon's room. As I place my hand on Leon's door, I notice a human-shaped blur come tearing out the depths of the hallway.
You bastard!
Hold up! Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to go in your room without permission. That's the same thing. Okay. Sus. Heroes room. Okay. Let's go to Byakuya's room. Let's see what he has to say about that. This is Byakuya's room. Hey. Did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off that door. I'm sorry. Well, I can't imagine this has anything to do with the case anyway. I just wanted to... to be honest, I just wanted to make him angry. He's an ass. This is Junko's room. Junko isn't here anymore. She's dead. Yes, I know that. Yeah. I'm just try to go into random people's rooms now. About Hina's room. No. Sakura's room. No. Chihiro's room. No. Toko's room. No. What about Nando's room? No. Taka's room. No. Kyoko's room. No. Okay, so nobody else's rooms have anything to do with the thing anymore. So what are we supposed to do? Musical instrument tries to go into his classmate's room. His 2021 color eyes. I just don't know what to do. Like, I've done everything that I can think of. What about if we talk to Donut again? Same dialogue, same thing. So I refer to Aoi as Donut. Yes. What if we go and talk to Celeste again after we've gone to the trash room? Will that help anything?
Well...
Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Okay. So what else can we do? Oh, I'm on a coin. Nice. Have I talked to Taka? Yeah, I have twice. And I don't think he's gonna give any more dialogue now. I must be missing something. Or if we just go... What if we just try and go into the class trial room? How about that? Nope, nothing. So... There's no point going and talking to Toko again. No point talking to them again. No point talking to them again. Wait, maybe Leon after going to his room. Or trying to get into his room. Let's see how that works.
Seems like...
Nope, same dialogue. Same stuff. How about you?
There.
Same thing. What? What do I do? What? Wait, the exclamation mark. Try going into the room where Sayaka was killed. Yeah. I already did that, but I'll try again. Talk to these guys again.
By the way, you son of...
It's the same stuff. It's the same. Wait, was that different?
Hey.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Or if we go into the bathroom again. Like under the table. Wait, the bin is knocked over. Why is the bin knocked over? Yeah, you can't look at it anyway. So... I don't understand that! It says there's something to do in the other room. So... maybe... we should try going in there. But there's nothing there. I've already... what? I don't... I've already looked at the DVD that came from here. So... what else am I supposed to do? There's still an exclamation mark there. I don't... what am I supposed to do? Maybe there's something we can examine or something in the dining hall. BRB. We can look at the camera. Is that gonna help? Want a coin? I guess it helped then. There is a time limit. So, what about in the kitchen then? Is anyone in here? No. Of course not. This feels way longer than it actually is. This part. Look, she's as thin as paper. It's the same dialogue! It hasn't changed! What am I missing? What if we try going to Leon or Fumi's rooms again? Maybe. The kitchen. I just went in the kitchen. There was nothing there.
you go.
It's the same. It's the same. We go in here again. Hifumi is somehow magically teleported. Oh! A missing knife in the kitchen. Oh! Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I just should have checked it then. Okay. This is groundbreaking. Right, kitchen. Yeah, there is. There's a missing knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small. But it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? Or better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Anything else? Observing. Observe. Vegetables. Meat. Monitor. I just think I talked to Owie. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Vegetables. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? Thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice and neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Wait, she used a glass to drink tea. Who uses a glass to drink tea? Okay, I'm just not gonna question that. One of the knives is gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Howie's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited...
I only just noticed he has a glass of wine.
Class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yes, he is amazing.
See you soon!
He's absolutely majestic. Or I have to go. Yep. There it is. Glass trial time. You were late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I Are you afraid you will be discovered as the murderer you are?
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's speak to Hero because he is sauce. Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
You wanna confess now? I guess now is the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Celeste, because I like doing her accent. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Yes. I did. Kyoko, because I love doing her accent. Let's get started. Chihiro, because trans.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Possibly. Mondo,
Why?
because...
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? So he said... for some reason I read that as cartoon. I don't know why, but I did. Saka, because best boy. Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously learning that way.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. There's no escape for any of us. Oh, I thought that was the way... Okay, to proceed. Owie! Donut! Can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. So insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Leon.
you know what I mean.
Sus. Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naigi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Let's go. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Oh wait, we're not even in the elevator. Okay. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to discover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's off. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped off. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. This is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh!
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said, we found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Byakuya looks quite concerned. I don't know why. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. So does Mondo. Look at his face. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So, the curtain on our first case opened. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. Taka is beside two people who are literally dead. Yes. Rip. Yes. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I shall save the data. I shall save it. Open e-handbook. Okay. Set skills. Okay. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Yeah, sure, let's do that. We don't have any others. Finish preparations. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay, everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they
Taka's very
died.
big brain, yes.
Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
No. How no. No, stop it, Fumi. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only
See, she does
15
sound
of
Russian.
us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I mean, not that Russian, but...
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Oh, you would have been beside besides Sayaka. Oh. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Okay. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Which means that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say, to refute what they say. Okay. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
God, something's off about what was just said. Because Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there was no explanation why. Okay, circle to shoot.
That the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What?
How
do we shoot? Oh wait, you can go into the controls. Oh, fire, truth. Okay, it's triangle.
Was murdered
okay, it's triangle.
Was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So
it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Right. Now we
Just
got
a
it
second,
figured out.
Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
No, that's wrong.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Your opinion is wrong. Take your opinion and shove it.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
It is huge.
So what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
That's because it is. You determine what was used. The knife. That's what we used.
So what was used to kill her?
Hero has multiple, yeah!
Sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
How was the how was
what
that?
was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a
was
doubt,
that?
that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they
How
had
does
on
that
him.
contradict anything?
No, it's wrong.
How is that wrong?
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Oh, that's what he means by a random knife.
Huh?
Oh, what?
Kitchen knife?
Okay.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the
Sus.
crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all.
Sus.
I'm sure if we keep at it, something
Real
new will
sus.
reveal itself.
You really
Flush
believe
that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Okay, fine. Among Us. Among Us. Awie's account. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong!
I know it is good. It is really good.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Danganronpa music is amazing.
Remember
It
what
is.
you were telling me earlier?
I want to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying that a knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly
glass.
clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But in other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
I've been streaming for 4 hours, 4.5 hours, yeah!
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Kinda unfair, not gonna lie. BRB, okay.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seemed the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sakura is only a girl's name, so... Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it's, well, maybe it's unisex, I don't know.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. You talking
Sayaka.
about?
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
I swear, I am not getting this from any guys. I'm just like... I'm somehow gotten on a massive spree of right answers. I guess I'm just too good a detective.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, I did not!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First, Hangman's Gambit. Oops. No, I didn't. I meant. No! Did the wrong thing. Just figure out what that something is. I pressed the wrong option. No. Oh, it's this. Okay.
Hair. 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 It's hair. Hair. Yes.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Welcome back, Doc.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Best girl, yes.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is... the objects the killer broke. The sword. No, you got it all wrong. Just calm down and think about it carefully. You'd possibly be more wrong. It shames you for wasted any amount of time listening.
Shoot!
No! Power blade. Yes. The object the killer broke. The doorknob.
I got it!
Yes!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. Why is absolutely the second option? It just makes more chance that you're gonna accidentally press no. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they just said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. 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 The bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Huh. It's not because the door was locked. Okay, it's Leon's one.
Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust it, because Sayaka had locked it.
That's cool. I don't know why, but I find it fun hearing their voices sped up and pitched up.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh, completely forgot about that.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was...
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh! Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
That's the answer right there. Anyway, so I could let someone in because... Now where is it? It's... what? Where is it? What? Switching.
I got it!
Oh yeah, okay.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it.
Howie Big Brain, yes.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Me, because I don't like pop music.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Another non-stop debate. Whose dialogue is sometimes is amazing. Yes, it is!
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to It specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said,
Wait, that was right.
they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
What? Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. So please, careful one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note,
Oh, so no!
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong! The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Wait, oh, I can't read that whole thing. The way she says Makoto makes me think she's saying something. I wish I could read that. Never mind. The nameplates.
Switched? That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person we knew had switched rooms. We knew we had switched rooms.
I got it!
Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in Rairu. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Why does Mondo look so angry all of a sudden?
That's where the answer lies.
Like, he's shouting his head off.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I know.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about that, okay? Fine. Power blade, yes! Starting with the next bait. Start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just with like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, it'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L1 button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down yeah. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, logic difficulty will be set to mean. What? Well then, good luck and have fun. How dare you? How about replica sword sheath? Kitchen knife set replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
So you're saying is I have it? Yes, I see. So what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea. Shoot! Give me one more time. Must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yes, that's it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
You said that so calmly.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What?
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hand. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That's completely irrelevant.
No, that's not it at all. I got it!
The water was off, yes.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Lie.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Yeah. Damage the sea.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked
She was
first,
the one who took the kitchen
and the sword
knife.
was used as an impromptu defense.
So she obviously had it. If you take something,
And
you
the
have
one
it.
who attacked first
Yeah,
was...
Yeah, well, nah.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Nakoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
No.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Never. Would never.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there,
face.
instead of her room,
Face he is making.
that would implicate Makoto.
That is absolutely priceless.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Mr. Naegi, not Mr. Naegi.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Oh, he's like, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
The dying message. Yes. It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Wrong.
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message.
Dining.
She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that,
skip the dialogue
I
back.
need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it!
Her left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Exactly. Everyone else is dumb except you, Kyoko.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Shut up.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
You idiot. You idiot, Sakura. How are you not able to process this simple... Ugh. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Kyoko, big brain. Well, not big brain, but much bigger brain than everyone else. Everyone else is imbeciles. Rotate it. I think maybe I see
Oh my
something.
god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Is it not obvious? Oh wait, you can see it. It's Leon. It's Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
I keep stealing your dialogue by accident. Why do I keep doing that? The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? It's the ball. No, the shirt. Congrats, Leon. You played yourself.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone
Why does he
isn't
have a
enough.
tongue piercing?
But there are some other points
must
that
be
may
horrible.
reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There are burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. Something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. When it was no. What do you mean? The time it was destroyed? Do you really have evidence that proves what time it was destroyed? I'm not sure if you do. How it was destroyed, though. Okay.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No, it's wrong.
Yes!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, You couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Throw it! He's a baseball
The
player!
killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Rip Hero's money. Yeah.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Possible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The ultimate baseball star!
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Yes, I don't sound stupid.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. I don't know what to do. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. So, alright. No, I'll do it from the start. I'll do it from the start. Oh. Maybe that goes there. This is hard. This one goes here. It goes there, though. Okay. I think that's it. What? That goes there. Yeah. This goes in. Wait. Wait, but we're just... This one goes last. But where's the last one? Where's the one we didn't put in? That's the door to Sayaka's room. So... Where do we miss one?
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case.
Oh, come on! Oh, maybe this one then.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one.
What? Oh, okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Hello.
But then
Yes, we
something
got it right.
happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka.
Oops, Oh.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Look how many piercings he has on his ear as well. That's a... Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 piercings. He has 8 ear piercings. And then times 2 for the other ear, he has 16 ear piercings in total. And he also has a piercing in his tongue as well. For a reason I don't know. Yes. Leon.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
He has a total of 17 piercings. Wow.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do!
Oh, he's got
I
chin
object,
piercing
I
as well.
object, I object!
18 piercings. 18. Count them, 18. What a mad lad.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Bullet time battle. Okay. Won't want to hear what you have to say. This happens you engage in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the triangle button as a tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Oh god. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. You'll refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is a killer. I need to figure it out. Stupid indeed.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
No! Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. Ah. He appeared the one with the most votes is what? Because he's not blackened. Looks like a real killer gets to graduate. What?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, I'll give it another shot.
When the killer removed the instead.
Right, let's try this again.
Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Yeah, it can be kind of hard.
Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Oh, that's what you do. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Haha. Easy.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I just didn't fully understand what I was supposed to do.
Killer
That's all.
used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
His own toolkit.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
He's the yelling man painting. The screaming man painting. Look at him. A-C. Well, crap. 72 medals. Trophy earned not from concentrate. Cleared a class trial without using your concentration skill a single time. Okay.
Looks like you've reached your
I don't
verdict.
even know what that is, but
Then
okay.
Are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's
Right
it gonna
choice.
be? What's it gonna be?
I wonder what happens if we vote for ourselves in this bit. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but... Oh wait, you can vote yourself. Okay. You just automatically votes. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing there. There was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
It was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. I can see clearly. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here. There's no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. You're so sad because Leon is going to get executed. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. There's the music again, that reminds me of No Man's Sky very much. No Man's Sky ambience. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did!
Yes, indeed!
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
Didn't have a choice, I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, there's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway. More importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come
No
on
begging.
now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
Rip, Leon. Rip. Imagine Wii Sports over this. Someone has to edit that. Someone has to edit that. That looks like a pair of balls. With the gun and the two wheel things. The 1,000 blows. Smoke coming off of it. You see Fumi's face. We saw that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woo! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the f are you doing all this evil to us? To us.
What the heck?
Evil. You make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't even make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are. I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course you can't get free from the outside world. You're trapped in this. Just ending it in a minute. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Ripley on. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
Bro, Sayaka never wrote the message. Ryong could have actually graduated, yeah. True. It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No, I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Great ending. The end. 12 surviving students. Got a despair bat. Trophy earned. 1 is the loneliest number for finishing chapter 1. I shall save the data! And then I will... Oh. Right, now I must go. So... Well, no. It's just getting late and we finished chapter 1, so... Yeah. We will end it here. We've been going for 6 hours. That's quite a while, not gonna lie. Yeah. So... Wait, we already did save. Alright, return to main menu. You need to mentally prepare for chapter 2. Okay. Any unsafe progress will be lost, yep. Such a bop. Here's Monokuma. I am dancing. Anyways, yeah, bye.